Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing today? Just want to apologize again for the short stream yesterday. I just completely ran out of energy. That was not intentional. I had hoped to go for at least 6, if not more, hours yesterday, but I just completely crashed out after a couple of hours. Don't know what happened there. Like it wasn't like I wasn't enjoying the game or anything. I woke up today like, dang, I want to play more. But we're here now. We're gonna crack on. Actually, before we crack on, I will pull this up. Half did a thing, as half often do. The very adorable Cereza and Teddy art. Which everyone should bask in its cuteness. Thank you very much for that, Half. Turned out, well, adorable, as I said. I have no idea how long this game is, or how many chapters it is, how long the game is time length wise. So that's always the trouble when doing like completely blind runs of games. Is like I can't predict when is best to stop or how far in we're at. I think we had just headed backwards, if I recall. Yeah, we headed back down here. We were over here somewhere. Also, yeah, good evening, everybody. How we all doing? Did I say that already? Hi, late. I'm Bear. How's it going, Fab? I think this is about where we got to. That's right, we're poking around here, and I was confused by what I needed to do for this water section. So, I don't know if we get some sort of, like, wind ability. Because we can't magic it. We can't whoosh it. Oh, that pushed her off the edge. The art style is fantastic. The only reason I'm not, like, gushing over the art style more is we spent, like, 2 hours last night gushing over the art style. Oh, we already came up here, I see. We did, like, we pushed a little bit into this area before stopping last night, which is why, like, there's some treasure chests and whatnot already collected. Is it rare? I don't think so.
Those cheeky fairies! What's their problem?
It's because they know you're weak. Cheshire patronized Cereza.
Yeah, well, Bayonetta's British, so yes. But also, this is the Forest of Avalon, and her witch master is Morgana. I don't like overly aggressive British dubs. This is known, but in this case, like, it is entirely appropriate. Hey, Serena, how's it going? That's odd. That's the first time there's been a save point in one of these. Bottom of the soup. Oh, the half art? Yes. You're not wrong there, Nova. That would be because this is by Hideki Kamiya. And before I'm mistaken, I'm like 99% sure Kamiya did Okami. Yeah, that was indeed Hideki Kamiya. Hey Azeon, how's it going? And yes, I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. The bit that I'm struggling with, struggling. I'm not even saying I'm that struggling, but just the two active characters at once thing messes with my brain a bit.
Yes!
Yeah, the astral chain thing, exactly. But yeah, like art style wise, it's just gorgeous. Yeah, the flowers are HP. What we're doing in these sequences is going into the fairy realms and smashing the cores to restore the regular world.
In a nearby grove, there was a place illuminated by moonlight. As she approached, the magic brace in Cereza's wrist began to glow.
Oh, hey,
Finally found you, Cereza.
we're in trouble now.
Morgana?
Cereza blinked in disbelief as the ghostly figure of her teacher appeared from within the moonlight.
Thank goodness you're safe. When I realized you'd gone to the forest, I was beside myself with worry. But really, Cereza, to enter the forest despite all my warnings. You even made off with my magic brace. Just what were you thinking?
Although this was only a projection of Morgana, her scolding somehow managed to be even more intimidating than the genuine article. Cereza could only hang her head.
I am looking forward to a thorough explanation once you're home safe. But I'm afraid escaping Avalon Forest will not be easy.
Morgana's expression was grave. She explained how the fairy's magic turned the forest into a labyrinthine trap, one in which Cereza was currently ensnared. This ancient enchantment was so strong, even Morgana herself could not easily break it.
For now, all I can do is support you from afar. I will begin researching ways out of the forest. You just find a safe place, and try to stay alive until I find a way to save you.
Don't worry, Morgana. Look! I was able to summon a demon of my very own.
Is that... You summoned a demon into your stuffed toy? Cereza... Well, it will have to do. If you are able to wield that demon, your chances of survival will increase greatly. This forest belongs to the fairies. However, if you search carefully, I am sure you will find objects that will help you develop your magic abilities.
What about these sparkly things? I've picked up a bunch of them since I've got here.
Yes, that crystalline structure. is a stable source of magical energy. If you feed it to the demon, it may awaken some new powers.
The light of the moon began to wane. With it, Morgana's visage grew faint. It was as if the forest itself conspired to impede their plans.
Cereza, listen well. Demons are weapons which we witches wield, not friends to be cuddled. Remember to treat them as such.
The remaining moonlight faded, and Morgana disappeared. Cheshire was in a foul mood.
What was that? Morgana is my master, and I will not have you speak of her in that way. I feel bad for worrying her, but I don't get why she's so overprotective. I mean, I summoned a demon and everything.
Cereza wished that just once Morgana would tell her she did a good job. She had already forgotten Morgana's scolding.
Well, back to chasing the White Wolf. If we get that power, even Miss High and Mighty Morgana will sing our praises. Oh yeah, those little sparkly things. She said they might help you grow stronger. I wonder what that means. What is this?
Alright, the upgrade
In one
system.
corner was a rock, polished to a shiny finish. This would make a good substitute for the mirror she used when training.
Hey! Without Morgana breathing down my neck, I might be able to get in some good practice. Worth a try. Eat up!
Ha! That's great. Ah, that's so good. Nom 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 nom. Oh, that's probably useful. And concerning. That seems very useful. A finisher. Oh! Oh! This is what I was saying in the first stream. I said there'd be some sort of like speed-based movement tech. Because I was like, how the heck are we supposed to clear those speed challenges? Alright, the dodge we definitely want.
Here, have some.
Hey, Iron Nitro. This dodge counter. Oh boy, we are actually a Bayonetta game. We'll grab that one because it'll probably be useful in some circumstance. Oh, it has a further upgrade. Huh. That's the finisher. Yeah, we'll take that.
Here, have some.
Okay. Ah, that requires another type of item, I see. Okay, so how about stuff for Cereza? That will probably be quite useful. Dodge for Cereza, alright, that's pretty much necessary. That would be lovely, but we don't have the high tier upgrade items yet. Alright. Cooldown reduction, yes please.
Like this?
And a dodge roll. Stick press for dodge roll I'm not happy about, though. That's a really awkward input for something like that. It's not the worst thing. Well, okay, so I'm using a Pro Controller, so it's not as bad. Like, it's not as bad as Donkey Kong on the Wii, where the roll, which is, like, a huge part of your movement tech in Donkey Kong, was bound to waggle. That was insanity.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, because you're already, like, using the stick for direction, and then you've got to, like, thump the fucker. It just, yeah, it doesn't feel good. Okay. So we still don't know what those boys are. We've seen their icons a bunch of times, but we've not seen what, like, actually corresponds with said icon. Oh, okay. That's death. I see. There must be some sort of, like, spell to diddle with the water, then. Because their journal entry is underwater. Biologist Journal number 2. As mentioned in my last entry, most of the plant life in this forest is of spectacular size, yet recently I've come across certain varieties that seem stunted in their growth. I've kept a close eye on them the past few days, but they look as if they're in stasis, despite the nutrient-rich soil here. There must be some kind of sustenance they are not receiving. I'm currently entertaining a theory that they may be an alien species that is yet to fully assimilate with Avalon's environment. Oh, how I wish I could just ask them myself. But, alas, I do not speak the language of plants. These past few days I found some curious specimens scattered about the forest floor, glimmering dark crimson petals, and some kind of sweetish candy. As for the petals, they're not from anything I'd readily recognize, but I suspect they could be from an onyx rose, an otherworldly flower said to be prized by fairies, who just happen to be rumored to live in Avalon. If so, perhaps the candy is some snack of theirs? I can only hope that these findings may lead me to an actual fairy. Alien in the, correct use of the word rather than, space aliens. Or at least that's how I read it. Maybe it is space aliens. I don't... You know what? Actually, thinking about the Bayonetta franchise, it could possibly mean space aliens. Yeah, I forgot that, aliens actually isn't off the cards. I don't think that's what this game is going for. This really doesn't feel like it's going A's, but it's also not out of the realm of possibility. Oh, kitty! I said that the candies are completo, which I always think are space candies, so maybe. But that's because of Gundam, that's based, what's he gets called completo after the candy rather than the other way around. Oh, actually, can we get up? Here now, since the fairy nonsense is dispelled. That does not help us. Unless somehow this is a mega long jump. No. Although I suppose that's... hang on. Is me getting lost in a very simple forest.
Cool.
We haven't actually used any of those, items yet. Just because it's... There's no ranking system in this game as far as I can tell, but it's just burnt into my brain not to use items in a Bayonetta game. We can send Cheshire up there, but for what purpose? Act as a distraction. And if I can get my timing right, we can do a counter properly. I mean, you say that, Fab, like, Kamiya made Resident Evil 2. Like... I think it's exploding on the bush. There we go. That was a little awkward to get the positioning right. I suppose we could have just flung ourselves over here and gave him what for up close and personal. I think we're probably just going to ignore the alt universes thing. This is almost certainly just going to be like OG Bayo. Story-wise, it's identical to OG Bayo, but then with infinite universes and whatnot, there would be infinite Bayos that have the same opening story. Don't do multiverses, it's just dumb. Is this just for stuff? Or am I missing something obvious? Oh, okay, directional. That's I'm retarded, don't mind me. Yeah, well, then I wouldn't like don't go. If it's like one additional universe, it's not really like multiverse shenanigans at that point. But yeah, like a finite number, and preferably a very low number, is certainly a way to, like, up the stakes in that direction without going crazy, but, Bayo 3, I don't know, like, how many it introduced, though the, like, no, I disagree there. SLW needs to fuck off with that shit and write a single setting. I hate that's such a cop-out in SLW. Like, oh, we got all these series. How do we, you know, write an interesting, coherent world for them? We don't. We just make them all from different worlds. Nah, fuck off with that. Can I, like, reflect? Nope. Just a death laser. Yeah, the writing in V is like I really miss when we had like single coherent. Like look at W, SWW. Or you have like Z does it sort of with crashing a whole bunch of dimensions together as its thing. That's a whole bunch of dudes. The Monolith Soft crossover games are good, being your Namco X Capcom, Endless Frontier, Xseed, Cross Zone 1 and 2. The wolf is what we're currently chasing. Supposedly, if we find the White Wolf in the Forest of Avalon, we can get the power we need to save our mother. Oh. It's the shortcut back. Oh, no, there's things here. Well, hi.
You're getting punished!
Oh. Okay.
Let's get him, Cheshire. Cool.
Hey, yeah, Gorgelan, how's it going?
Cool.
Now, I'm assuming completing the flower will give us a whole extra flower and not just a petal, but I don't know. Seems to be quite generous with its, like, upgradey things. Which I'm not complaining about. Oh! Trap chest. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I see. We've hit max capacity for the basic healing item. Suppose then when we come across the next healing item, we just use it? There doesn't seem to be a punishment for using items in this.
Cool!
Again, still not sure what to do with these yet. Probably some sort of something we get access to later that allows us to tinker with those. that plant just fart? Oh, of course, a shield enemy. Flying enemies. Oh no.
Prepare yourselves!
Oh, do you have to counter hit them? Oh, they come down after a while. I've got to get better at the counter, but that's, I suppose, always the problem, isn't it? Oh, that's cool. She has like a mid-recovery animation, so you do the dodge roll, and she's not immediately back to her, like, run cycle. There's multiple stages of animation transition. Oh, kitty. Is he gonna start shooting at me? Oh, I see. There's a treasure in the back there. How can I has? Ha! Alright, fair enough. Game didn't want me doing that. Oh, I thought there might have been somewhere else we could have accessed. This doesn't feel right, though, like, to go all the way back down again. I feel like I've missed something. Yeah, this is definitely not right. Oh. That goes up. Okay, so it just arbitrarily stops. For what purpose? I don't understand. Oh, it's the checkpoint. This is by far the longest one of these we've done.
Cool!
Kitty! This is a fairly windy and complex region.
Cheshire!
Umbran Apprentice Diary number 2. In Avalon, no matter where you go, fairies are running the show. Those creepy pockets of fog here and there seem to be their work too. I think being in it makes them stronger too, because I tried giving one a good wallop with a stick when I was in there and they didn't even flinch. That doesn't mean I got the best of me though. Hey, I'm an Umbra witch after all. I used my magic to shine some light and the fairies seemed to get scared and run off. To be honest, it was dark and I was just trying to light up a path to see where I was going, but all's well that ends well. Now I know their weakness. I think I figured out how the fog works too. Inside, I found a spot that looked like a big crack in the air itself. The fog was pouring out of that crack, no mistake. I'm sure if you check out what's beyond that crack, you'll find what's causing the fog in the first place. Not that I'm about to test that theory myself. Not that brave. Where else did we not have access to because of the fairy group? Unfortunately, I get lost easy, and this kind of, like, multi-twisted winding pathway. There's gonna be a bunch of backtracking as a result.
Yes!
Oh no, we shall have to endure the sights and sounds of this pretty game for even longer. Whatever shall we do?
We need a rest.
I have no idea how you're doing that one in 1 minute. Yeah, no clip.
Cheshire, here you go.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh, whoops, no, I need to... Not done there. This side.
Does this work?
Huh. That's a bit of a, like, shit's gone tits up, but at the same time, potentially useful. Because that's for grabbing Cheshire once he's gone down, which, obviously, in, like, a perfect world, you'd never have Cheshire go down.
Cereza was surrounded by a crisp, refreshing scent coming from the trees. She could feel the whisper of a mysterious power, carried by the wind from further within.
cool!
I don't know if there was a collector's edition for this. Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Because, yeah, like, the art book would be perfect for... Doesn't look like there was, but there was a... There was like a steel case version that the steel case looks sort of like the book. But there doesn't appear to be like an art book edition, unfortunately. It's a bit of a waste, yeah. Like that's that would have been perfect. You just do an art book in the style and size of the book that's on the title screen. I don't know, maybe they thought sales wouldn't justify the cost? I don't know.
White Wolf! Wait!
Oh, I'll go the other way. Oh, there isn't another way.
Can't you move any faster? The wolf was getting away and Cheshire was not happy about it.
I'm going as fast as I can! We'd be able to move a lot faster if you would give me a ride on your back!
The demon said nothing. His glare was all the answer Cereza needed.
That's what I thought.
Ah! The counter sass. Though, the kitty only moves about as fast as we do, which obviously in this case game mechanics, but still.
Where did that wolf run off to now? What's that over there? Let's go check it out.
All of a sudden, a tough-looking fairy appeared out of nowhere. Cereza was startled, but tried to regain her composure.
Why don't you flock off already and leave
Ha!
us alone?
Cheshire let out a sigh as he pushed past Cereza to face down the fairy. Who's gonna be the appetizer? And who shall I save for dessert? Roared Cheshire, his mane rippling and claws extended.
Dinner time.
Get him, Cheshire! Yes!
I can't save right now, unfortunately. I'm not at a save point. Hey, got the counter. Boss finisher.
The path continued to a line of arching trees which had grown together to form a tunnel. Could it be that the fairies were trying to protect this place?
Yes!
As if the magic beans can't be collected. But dang it.
A strange orb atop a pillar. Could this be the elemental core of which the boy in Cereza's dream had spoken? Before it stood the white wolf. Just as Cereza took a step towards the pillar to investigate,
Wait! What are you doing?
leaping from Cereza's grasp, Cheshire lunged towards the wolf.
Stop running and tell us how to get that power already.
Cheshire was fed up with this wild wolf chase. He wanted answers.
Cheshire! Stop! And listen for a second!
Missing his mark, Cheshire's claws struck the elemental core instead. All was quiet until... energy poured from the core like a furious whirlpool. Standing in its midst, Cereza felt a strange power flow through her.
What was that? I feel funny.
Don't hog the power, girl.
Cheshire roared his protest. He wanted his piece of the pie, but what exactly had they released?
Wood form.
Let's go! Awesome!
The pair had gained a new ability.
Is this it? I can go home now?
Cheshire asked excitedly.
No, this is something different. We need to smash 3 more of those things before I can send you back. But I'm sure this power will come in handy for something too. I know. That is why we're following that wolf in the first place.
Speaking of that wolf, where did he go now? To find the other elemental cores, they first need to find him.
I swear, you demons are more trouble than you're worth.
The bickering companions left the remains of the core behind them, heading ever deeper into the forest.
Okay. Oh. What? What's that about? Looks like the moon crystal thing from Sailor Moon. Alright, so what unspeakable evil are we unsealing? Ourselves! We're unleashing true Bayonetta on the world. Okay, so with the music it makes it seem all happy and whimsy, but we're literally sucking the life out of this place to power ourselves. Oh! Grab and throw. It is a fairy forest. Is Madame Butterfly going to be at the bottom of it?
Cool!
So I assume one of Cat's forms will be like an air form, which then will allow us to blow those air thingies, and there'll be a water form, which will allow us to dinker with the water. Actually, I may take a short break here to go refill my coffee mug. Since the save point is a good stopping point. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty. Whew. Literally sucking the life out of this place. It's gone to 4 potential inputs now. That's new. Oh, I see. It's a Lickum. The beans. Only problem is a bit of a slow animation for 20 completo. Is this just, like, opening shortcuts and stuff? Okay, this is Treasure Room. Biologist Journal number 3. What I'm about to write may sound incredible at first, but bear with me. I have seen it with my very own eyes. It was a tooth, and it was walking. I promise you I'm sound of mind and body. I swear the tooth walked. At first, I surmised that perhaps it was simply some rare biological beast with a striking tooth resemblance. The longer I observed it, I became absolutely positive that it must be a human tooth. Well, yes, it did have eyes and was quite sizable compared to regular human teeth. And of course, there is the whole walking bit. I'm still certain it must have been a tooth. Might it be possible that the fairies have cast some sort of magic on the teeth of humans who disappear in the forest? What am I saying? Such a scientific scholar shouldn't suggest such outlandish theories. I've decided to name these creatures Denter. Their primary source of sustenance seems to be fairy candy, which I came across before, which likely explains why most of them seem to have a few cavities. Be warned, they seem to be extremely territorial of any candy nearby them.
Cool!
I get confused with the summoning, because summon is right button, and unsummon is left button. In my head, it should just be right button to summon, right button to unsummon. I get the sort of idea that right buttons are Cheshire related and the left buttons are Bayonetta related. So, right button to deploy Cheshire, left button to call them back to Bayo, but like when we were doing this speed challenge down here to like summon, unsummon, and then resummon was messing with my head. Oh. Like, why no? Wrong color. I just realized he also eats the, Oh. Okay, apparently you can't dodge roll through the shooties? Interesting. Dodge roll is not a dodge roll. Yeah, but it's a Bayonetta game. You don't use items. Oh, nice! Just fucking boosh. How's vocal audio, by the way? I noticed when I was checking the VOD for the build stream, the audio quality seemed to be a bit off. Okay. Biologist Journal 4. I discovered what is likely the remains of a camping ground within the forest. Perhaps I'm not the first human to step foot in here. Even more curious, on the ground nearby I found a crumpled flyer. It was advertising a circus of all things. Don't tell me that someone had the idea to set up a circus here. I apologize. I shouldn't even be entertaining such ridiculous notions. Though if I do happen to come across another human in this forest, I'll have much to ask them. Anyway, let's put that boulder dash aside for the moment, shall we, and back to the plant life here. Recently, I've come across a plant that looked like a giant pea pod. I gave a mighty tug on what seemed to be the tip of its stem, and what do you think should happen? The pod split open, pouring out plentiful amounts of fairy candy. Could this sweet glowing candy really come from a plant like this? But no. I remember seeing the same candy produced by other plants here as well. Perhaps this candy is some kind of purified crystalline energy that the ecosystem here generates naturally? And could that mean this sweet excess is actually full of forest nutrients? No wonder the fairies love it so. Oh hey, I was gonna say it's the void down there, but there's actually, you can see down there's a orange orby thing, so it's not just the void. Babushki. Headache acquired. Unfortunately, we don't have fire form kitty yet. Ah, I think we have to come at it from the other side. That's a cool bit of animation, quite like that.
It's coming this way! What is that thing?
Uh, uh. Game over? Wait, what? Well, that's just evil. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, I confused myself even more by doing it that way. Good job, idiot.
Cool!
So Bayo's on the left stick, Kitty's on the right stick. And I stupidly put Bayo up the right path and Kitty up the left path for the other set of stairs. Which my head was just like, nope! Hey, Junko, how's it going? There's absolutely going to be a challenge that'll be like Bayo on the right, Kitty on the left, and my head is just going to go, no. No can do.
Cheshire! Yes!
Hint. Oh, maybe not. meant to do. It's funny to think about her, like, dance magic is very cute and innocent when we're considering, like, young Cereza, and less so when we consider Bayonetta. Eat him! I did see something, Starman, that, like, I've never had, like, any particular issue with your beef with Akarasu. I've just said before, it's whatever. At the end of the day, it's a public wiki edited by volunteers. If the information there's wrong, then it's up to you to correct it.
What could that be?
That's different.
Cereza spotted something that looked like fruit.
Looks good. Quick, let's go get it.
Om nom 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 nom. Om nom 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 nom.
What are you doing? Cheshire! Ugh! Now my hair's all sticky.
Cheshire enjoyed his snack as Cereza tried unsuccessfully to squeeze the pulp from her hair.
Hey, won't that power her up, though? It's hair magic.
Do you have any idea how important hair is to a witch? Be careful!
Oh, all that fur on your head and a fat lot of good it's done you.
Oh, the demon's retort was surprisingly deft.
Quiet! I'm working on it. Just you wait.
Yeah, so that's the big upgrade items. Yeah, so we'd seen one of those in the background, but we hadn't had a way to it yet. Dang, we've missed a diary somewhere. The forest has a lot more infernal plants than I expected. Is Avalon close to Inferno or something? Most of them are all droopy at first, but just sprinkle a little magic and they shoot up in no time. Doing so has opened up different paths in the forest, so I'm trying it out wherever I can. I'm also not an expert on exactly which plants are infernal, so I just kind of try some magic on whatever suspicious looking plants I come across. Speaking of infernal plants, I found this giant fruit here that I'd only seen in books before. It was called Inferno fruit, and the sweet scent alone hit me like a ton of bricks. I was hungry, so I tried taking a bite. Way too sweet for a human tongue. Practically inedible. Still, it did really energize me, so it must have had some pretty strong magical properties. If only it wasn't so bloody sugary. I'd probably have taken some back with me. It's a map, but it's... because of all the twisty paths, it's not the most useful of maps. I suppose I should just be glad I have a map.
This new power. Maybe we can use it to go to places we couldn't before.
Not that I wouldn't be using, like, 3 to 5 rotating save slots anyway, but why limit save slots on consoles these days? It made sense, obviously, when you know, cartridges back in the day, save space was literally limited by how much, how do you call it? Like RAM. Not RAM, but, I suppose non-volatile memory, actually, for save slots. Having more save slots on cartridges costs money. Having more save slots on console doesn't cost anything these days. Artistic choice, maybe. Why would you ever need more than 5 save slots? Madness.
Eat up!
I don't know if it's actually intended as, like, a for kids game. It's the Bayonetta... Like, it's Bayonetta 0. Thus far, yeah, I'd say it's actually pretty appropriate for younger audiences, but also, it's Bayonetta! I wonder how, from how far out that can be done. No, it seems like it's got decent range. Let me like fuck you off way far.
You're getting punished!
Yeah, okay, no, that is good.
Shush it! Let's go!
That's legitimately super useful. don't know if that's even, like... I'm still very torn on whether I use items or not.
Does this work?
Oh, right, the items. See, I like to try to get a decent score, but there doesn't seem to be a scoring system.
We need a rest.
And, like... we have a shit ton of the resources to make items. But, like, I don't know, they're... some of them smell like cheat items. Like, this is, like, healing, which you're supposed to just play well enough to not need healing. This is a bomb item, which are usually just cheat items to skip fights. This one, what is it, makes you invincible or something? This one restores Kitty's HP, the mana gauge. That one feels the least cheaty. Problem is, I don't remember exactly how we were blocked out of certain locations. Okay, there was a bunch of these, so that at least answers that. I just don't remember exactly where they all were.
What is it with that jester? He's such a bother.
Is that supposed to be? Oh, I see. You're supposed to do it in like a proper method, but I just knew it. I'm just going back a bit because I think there was... back off this way. I'm not certain, but I think there was something. Yeah, possibly. Depends on how it links in. Maybe we can get that other, Satan fruit. as I said, that charge combo is very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Because it basically just allows you to blink Cheshire over to... Oh, okay, we need to... come at it from the other side? It's a shortcut, maybe? Question mark? Yeah, it allows you to blink Cheshire over to you while doing a thorn binding, basically. So you can be over one corner of the stage fighting something, and then have Cereza bind something and basically pull Cheshire over to you. I assume I can't lick it through the wall, but we do not have incorporeal tongue. Thought I'd almost soft-lock myself for a second there. It's not where I meant to be. Did we jump down from somewhere? We must have jumped down from somewhere. So the thing is, I don't know how much the game sort of expects me to backtrack as we get new powers, and how much the game sort of incorporates the backtracking as such. Can't go fast enough even with the Scooty boots. There was a shortcut right there, god damn it. Oh no, for sure the backtracking, but I don't know, that's what I'm saying, like with that there, for example, I don't know how much of the backtracking is built into the forward progression as such. Like, have they designed the stages to loop well back into each other? A spooter. That's... Oh, I see. You say that's a ladder. I can climb that, but no, I can't, because that's... how do I... jump back? You gotta play silly buggers with the camera angle to get some of them tongues to go. Just bye-bye! Oh wait, wrong button, stupid. God dang it. Oh! Butthole. Yeah, okay, so I was wondering about the completion percentage, because, like, the completion percentage initially was going up very quick, but now it's slowed the fuck down. night time.
Prepare yourselves! Cool! Prepare yourselves! Yes! You're getting punished!
Ooh, something new. Need to dodge roll this guy.
Let's get him, Shishi! Cool! Yes! Whoa!
See, there isn't an on-screen ranking system, but Bayo's responses to fights are different. So when you win a fight without taking damage, she says like excellent or perfect or something like that. But then like that fight there, we took damage and her response was whoa.
Cool!
Concern.
Cool! Come here! Ha!
I think this is sort of going to hit the same or similar spot as Astral Chain for me. It's almost like mentally exhausting to play because of the multi-character stuff. Like I often joke, my brain works like a single core CPU. I can't do parallel multitasking. It's got to be how do you call it? Where they do. You've got. Here's me gonna try to explain how CPUs work to people. A single core CPU fakes doing multitasking by doing parts of one task and then parts of another task very quickly, switching back and forth, often trickery waiting for loading. Like if a task hits a point where it's waiting for like loading or data on something, it can then flick over to another task that's complete and waiting for more processing. Whereas like on a true multi-core CPU, you can actually have multiple tasks being processed at the same time. It's not just like switching between tasks, making it look like it's doing multitasking.
Hello there, miss.
Why, hello there.
Who's there?
Cereza's heart leapt at the sudden voice.
Good question. Let's just say I'm the one you talk to when you want to know about the goings-on in this forest. Well, I'm not a fairy, at least. Take my word on that one.
Says the creepy voice from the shadows.
Yeah, fucking get called out.
Ask me something if you don't believe me. I'll answer any question you have.
Okay, have you seen any black wolves around the forest lately?
Oh, but you're looking for a white wolf, aren't you?
How did you know?
You were a part of this forest now. That means your business has become my business. Trust in the path you take now. It's the right one. But you won't be able to find those elemental cores as easy as you think.
You know about the elemental cores too? Okay, tell me more.
Spooky.
Ahead, there is an old circus tent fairies use to lure human children into the forest. The crazed ringmaster enslaves poor souls there to perform in his shows until they die.
Until they die?
My apologies. Was that too scary? But you needn't worry. You and that demon of yours won't croak that easily. You've caused a big ruckus among those fairies since you entered this forest. That just proves they're scared of you. And that demon, of course. Well, I'm afraid I must go. I wish you both safe travels.
That
The
really
voice
didn't tell us
faded away,
anything.
and silence once again enveloped the forest.
And she's gone. Just who was that?
Give me a sec, sorry. This is just going backwards here. Yeah, butthole. Haha. There's just so many, like, small branching paths. I can't, like, mentally keep track of them all. Oh, more missed journals. Ignis's journal number 2. Time and time again, new souls from the outside world somehow find their way to Avalon. The barrier cast in the forest makes it so that usually they are innocent children. Curiously, a decent number who come through are young witches of the Umbran clan. Despite their youth, are they able to sense what hides in the shadowy depths of the forest? Or perhaps they simply come in search of power, drawn by the wondrous natural energy flowing through Avalon. Whatever the case may be, despite minor differences in skill, every girl who has entered the forest clearly seems to still be in training. However, it is this naive courage against overwhelming odds that gives each of them their own unique luster. Watching the youthful energy they radiate breathes new life into a heart I had thought long rusted and cold. In my journals, I'd like to share the tales of these girls, lest their memories be forgotten. I mean, that would, like, you could actually pull that as a thing off, and it would make sense. It would be, like, super frustrating, but you could totally pull that trick. Is there something hidden behind a waterfall? Aw. That would have been good.
Yes!
Is this a yump down point? Because making this a yump down point would have been a nice way to just return. Ooh, quiero.
Cheshire, here you go.
Unfortunately, I think both trees, yeah, are now locked behind the big items as well. I also don't know if the, oh, yuck. That's just going to be memorization. Like, that's just going to come down to knowing exactly which path is the fastest and just noom. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I don't know if the percentage counter is a general story progression or more of a Metroid find all the shit counter. Mind you, I think it probably feels like a story progression counter just thinking about it, because we, like, did a ton of unlocks on both of the unlock trees. And that didn't up the story, or it didn't up the progression counter, so that to me says more likely a story progression counter. Actually, I'm curious. That's a little disappointing. There's still not much people streaming Bayo Origins. Is this gonna be like a niche title? There's one, I assume, big meme stream. Does it make noise if I click on that? It's gonna make noise, isn't it? God damn it. Yeah, so the biggest stream is someone with 270,000 followers. And that's only got 700 people watching. And that's the bulk. Like, there's currently 1,000 people watching Bayonetta, and 750 people of that is one stream. I'm just curious about that, because yesterday, like, when I was streaming it for, like, nearly 2 hours of the 3 hours I was going, I was, like, the only person. There was, like, one other Korean guy streaming it, and he had, like, 3 people watching. Though I suppose this is more of a, like, it's almost like a puzzle platformer rather than a Bayo game. Like, it's not big spectacle. So maybe it's less something people would want to watch. Quite possible, Fab, but in, like, even in that case, I'd expect, like, a fair bit of people to be, like, streaming to 1 or 2 viewers kind of thing. Just people, like, doing like I am, streaming it because they enjoy Bayonetta, rather than... Because if you watch, like, big games when they come out, you check their like, Wolong, for example, had, like, hundreds of thousands of people watching it in the first couple of days. I don't know, I just, look into that stuff from time to time, find it kind of interesting. Obviously not an indicator of a game doing well. Can certainly do well without being big meme stream game, but, like, Wolong did very well, and was big meme stream game. Elden Ring did very well, and was big meme stream game. There is some, correlation does not imply causation, but there is some, implications that can be read. Do we have to, like, yuck the shield at the wall? When a game is a big meme stream game, there is very good chance that it's a big money game. Some of that does come down to, like, marketing budget. How much was the company willing to, like... Oh, I see! Skidoosh! Ah, that's cool. I like that bomb flower.
Cheshire!
Yeah, but I also streamed Front Mission 1 Remake on release. Biologist Journal 5. It's been some time now since beginning my trek in Avalon, but it seems like the forest still has much to teach me. The other day, I stumbled across a curious type of plant. Its tall stems held a single piece of fruit. Not remarkable at first glance, but trust me, this was no run-of-the-mill berry. A short time after being picked, the fruit exploded. And I'm not talking about a party cracker-sized pop either. No, this was a full-blown bang. Had I been but a few steps closer, this journal would have come to an abrupt end. Another peculiarity of this plant, for better or for worse, the ratio that were actually able to bear these explosive fruits was fairly low. Perhaps this plant is also not indigenous to Avalon and struggling to adapt. As the fruit resembles a large pomegranate, I've decided to call these plants pomegranate for the time being. I realize now that if I were to ever publish these journals, this would likely be there would likely be a horde of evildoers rushing into this forest to misuse these explosive plants. I suppose I have no choice but to take these writings to the grave, then. I think most people would just think you're mad. I'll be honest. You walked into a forest, ate some mushrooms, and things went funny from there. The What? R34? What? Oh, the RE4 remake. Yeah. I don't... I don't like RE4. I know that's like sacrilege. Like every motherfucker loves RE4, but like I just don't like RE4. Like as I said, I realize it's considered, you know, the best of the franchise, but it's not the worst of the franchise, not even close. Like I don't hate it. It's just, I don't like it. It's not RE6, I give it that. RE6 is fucking awful. RE5 is okay co-op. RE4 is okay. RE6 is just bad. The Punch a Boulder is RE5. As I said, it's fun co-op. But even then, like, it goes bad towards the end. Which, that's my problem with RE4 as well, I guess. It's just too long. Like, even the chunkier Resident Evil games at the time, like Remake 1, was 10 to 12 hours. Whereas RE4 was like 20-something hours. It just kept going. There were so many times RE4 was like, why is this still... Why is this game still going? Which REs do I like most? Quite a lot of them. Like most is maybe a little hard to put. Remake, like the original Resident Evil Remake on the GameCube. Probably the best Resident Evil game. Whew. Yeah, I think remake is probably the best. Very close second is the original RE2. Going on from there, it starts to get a bit like wide. I really like the original Resident Evil, like the PlayStation Resident Evil, in all its clunky glory. I really like the original Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica probably sitting at about the same tier. They're both pretty good. Both have issues as they sort of mess with the formula a bit, and it doesn't work out great, but they're still decent games. I'm a fucking madman in that I enjoy Gun Survivor 1, not Gun Survivor 2. Let's not talk about that. I also like RE Gaiden, which most people don't even know exists, which is a Game Boy Color game. I really like Dead Aim, which is sort of the spiritual successor to the Gun Survivor. That's another one most people don't know exists. I like Revelations 1 and 2. I thought they were both pretty good. Rev 1 probably better, but Rev 1 also too long. What else is there? I suppose Remake 2 is really good, but it's not a substitute experience. Remake 1 basically completely overrides the original Resident Evil, whereas Remake 2 is its own beast. It's not a substitute for RE2. It's a very different experience. Remake 3 is... Remake 3 is okay. It's like on that tier with like Code Veronica. It's fine. Do not pay full price for it. Operation Raccoon City. No. Well, it's not even that Remake 3 has problems. It's just it lacks like that main spicy meatball that made Resident Evil 3 unique, which was the Nemesis system. The Pursuer. They completely removed it. Like, Nemesis only pops up in a couple of story sequences. And it's just like, you've completely missed the point of this game. Its, like, unique, standout thing was the Nemesis system and well, so Remake 2 had Mr. X, which Resident Evil 2 had as well, which was sort of like the very early version of that. And then that got turned into the full Nemesis system. For RE3. Which, like, RE3 was meant to be the cheap cash grab back in the day, because it was just reusing all the systems they'd used in RE2, and then they added the Nemesis on top of it to make it stand out, which is... really worked to make it stand out. They succeeded in their goal. They were able to make a game quick and cheap with one big shiny feature that elevated it. But yeah, it's just like Remake 3 just felt like... I mean, it felt like exactly what RE3 was supposed to be in that sense, that it was just a cheap reusing the Remake 2 engine to make Remake 3 as cheap as possible, fair enough. But you missed out on the thing that game is known for. Disappointed! Here's the thing. For the most part, I'm actually quite a big Resident Evil fan. I like a lot of Resident Evil. As I went over there, like there's like I like a lot of the um ending for Remake 3. Not really. It got very silly, which is fine because it's Resident Evil, but like the ending in RE3 is better with the static railgun fight rather than Remake 3, where like Jill just fucking picks up a railgun. You know, in the original RE3, it was a test thing that was like inside a building, which made sense because railgun, ridiculously advanced technology that is not practical yet. Whereas in Remake 3, it's very silly. I don't remember the ending for Remake 2. It didn't really diverge much from the original, from what I recall. It's just everybody gets out on the train. Like, Remake 2, for the most part, is very good. It's, as I said, it's just not a substitute for the original RE2, because they offer a very different experience as a game. Which, you know, fucking stating the obvious there, thank you. One is a third-person shooter, one is a static camera angle tank control survival horror. As I said, yes, it's very silly, which is fine. Resident Evil is full of very silly. It's just that we'd already done that in the original RE3, and it did it better. And that's always the curse of a remake, is you're going to be compared to the original, and that's, in that case, that's perfectly fine. Because, like, that you're trying to, like, remake something, of course you get then compared against the original.
Come here!
Oh, I think I see what I need to do. Well, that's a decent, like, way to make a comparison there, Fab. Is, in that case, like, John Carpenter's The Thing, like, it has a leg up from being made later and having access to better, technology. Which, obviously, on a, like, raw graphical fidelity sense, the remakes are better, but I would still give the originals a lot of credit for their style. Is she pulling herself out from a rift? Here's the thing, I've never actually sat down and properly watched John Carpenter's The Thing. I'm aware of a lot of stuff from it, and I, like, stupidly, I've seen some of, like, behind-the-scenes stuff for how they did the, like, a lot of the practical effects. Because that movie's got, like, ridiculously good practical effects. I'm not even opposed to it, it's just a matter of sitting down and watching it. Like, it's not that I haven't watched it for any particular reason. It's just I haven't. Which I suppose that just translates to I have no excuse. We really want multi-bind. I don't think we could get over that way yet. Antarctica would be nice. It's a dry cold out there. Optimal operating conditions for bear.
Could that be a wisp?
Cereza remembered something Morgana had told her long ago. Children who perish in Avalon become wisps, their souls cursed to wander the forest forever.
Hi there, little guy. Are you okay?
Who are you? Are you lost?
You can talk? I'm Cereza. What's your name?
I'm Colin.
Colum, you look troubled. Is something the matter?
My friends. The fairies took them away.
Colm's lower lip quivered as he spoke. He explained how the fairies would round up wisps and tease them for sport.
I want to go help them, but I don't stand a chance against those fairies.
You just leave those mean old fairies to me.
What? For true?
The wisp wasn't the only one surprised by Cereza's bold claim.
Oh, we can't just abandon them.
Girl and demon squared off. Neither budged an inch. Cheshire made it clear he wanted no part in this daring rescue. But Cereza was determined.
Well, I'm going, even if I have to fight those fairies myself. What is this place? Some kind of fairy playground?
That wasn't just a threat.
Could humans have been here? What's this?
It actually functions as a jungle gym.
Wonderful!
We need what, 550 infernal flowers to get the upgrade on Cereza that I wanted. They have a fish hook through their head? I guess we ain't going this way. We really ain't going this way. It's protected by fairy bullshit and thorns. Oh, coffin. Now we're doing one of these solo.
Cheshire. I knew you'd come. You need my magic energy after all. Since you're here, how about lending me a paw?
Cereza was secretly happy to see Cheshire, but he was silently brooding.
Something happens to you, and it's my neck, too.
The demon was just looking out for himself after all.
Well, with or without you, I'm still going to help those wisps. You just sit back and watch.
Oh, how's a weakling like you gonna save anyone?
The demon chuckled, his mouth twisted in a cruel grin.
I have my magic lamp.
Pretending not to hear, Cereza pressed ahead.
Some sort of earth shield.
No!
How do I... Oh. Magic them, I see. I wonder if I can, like... The heck was that?
Cool!
Getting my head confused as to who's where. Well, not even so much like keeping track of who's where is fine. It's just getting my left and right sticks confused.
hurt.
They have a hook in their head.
Yes!
It's raining completo.
So after all that fuss, you're going to help after all?
Cereza teased the demon, who responded with a cold glare.
I strike any pests who come near. Unlike you, I have the strength to protect myself.
Chided the demon.
Is that so?
See ya, girl. Do we need almond flour? I don't know how much longer I'll be going for at this point. Ooh. Hey, you shifted. Thanks for the sub. How's it going? Okay, lots of boulders we need to smash.
Yes!
Ah! For me, the pain is just beginning.
Damn it. Yeah. You like Bayonetta? Actually, that's probably not the best way to describe this. It doesn't really play anything like Bayonetta. It's I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it's got Bayonetta elements. It's almost more like a puzzle game. Yeah, I guess Zelda would... Yeah, probably not a bad way to describe it. The double character control is, well, Okami makes sense, since it's by, Platinum, Hideki Kamiya. I know, Okami was Clover, but that's... Clover effectively became Platinum.
What are you doing?
I suppose Okami is like pseudo Zelda-like in its gameplay as well, so Okami is a very... Did it teleport me up here? Huh. Bayo Kami. There we go. I've got the descriptor. But yeah, except like it's big like unique feature is the double character thing. Which if you've played Astral Chain, you'll be familiar with. Well, Astral Chain was meant to be a trilogy. I assume it didn't sell well, unfortunately. Okay, so... Okay, that does actually hurt. It's not just to discourage you. We need the fire orb. Yum! And I'm still betting the wind orb is how we shift those little boys. It's like, it's, at least as I said, for me, it's hard. I struggle having to, like, with the multiple characters, like keeping combos up, going across multiple sources. It's a brain bender. Because you go into it like, okay, I can do platinum games. I got my Metal Gear, I got my Bayonetta, I got my Automata. And then you're like, now, do it from 2 different sources at once. Things get a little more brain bendy. Very Haunted Kids Play area is a good area for this kind of game. Actually, how close to a checkpoint were we? I don't remember if that was near a transition or not. Because I want to get the double bind upgrade. I'm assuming these are going to extend like a staircase at some point. I don't suppose I can jump over there? Intentionally designed. So, like we were talking before about the like different animation. Like there's like 3 phases of animation recovering from a roll, which is really nice. But it also means that like it's been intentionally designed that way so that you don't just roll everywhere because it slows you down. Good thing I didn't go on a big backtracky quest.
Maybe like this? Eat up!
Hmm. We're still missing ones. That bothers me. Umbran Apprentice Diary 5. I met a wisp who told me a little bit about this area. It seems to be called Fairyland Tower, and it's a hub for the fairies to send captured wisps off to every corner of the forest. There are hordes of fairies on guard. It must double as their base of operations. I tried to sneak a look, and just like the wisp said, there were many poor souls inside being tormented by the fairies. I heard that fairies drain the life energy out of humans, but it looks like it doesn't stop there. After they sapped your corporeal body dry, your spirit becomes a wisp that they torment to generate even more energy until you're well and truly spent. Oh, it's Monsters, Inc. I wish I could do something about those horrible deeds, but that's not what I'm here for. I need to stay focused on my mission. The leader of Fairyland Tower is a circus jester named Amada? Something. Knowing the sinister purpose of the contraption strewn about his circus gives the entire place a terribly creepy air. Or perhaps it's the other way around. Maybe the whole circus was designed that way on purpose to strike fear into human hearts. The show has begun before we even set foot in that dastard circus ring.
Cheshire, over here!
How do I... Escape. I can no escape? God dang it. I assume something we'll do later will give us back access, but it means I've missed that box.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
What are we, 31% at 6-ish hours? So we're looking at approximately an 18-hour game, give or take. Which is about what I expected her to be, 18 to 12. 15 to 20 hours is what I was expecting. Just based on general, well, I suppose it also depends on, like, backtracking, how much, as I said before, I'm curious of, how much of the backtrack is built into the general progression of the game, and how much of the backtrack is you actively need to backtrack. I'm just tossing up whether I stop or take a break. I think I might take a break. Go grab a fresh drink and then do some more. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Alright. Just gonna step out for a bit. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Alrighty. Up the tower we go? Or through the tower we go and into the circus? Choo choo. I'm not sure what the point of those gates are unless they're meant to be like hidden loading zones. The fact that they hang the kids' souls by their neck with a... Oh, sorry, by their head with a bolt through their neck is... Like... There are points where it's like, oh yeah, this isn't a kid's game, right? Oh.
Hey!
Ha! That's great. Wanted posters of Bayo and Cheshire. Can we tongue that from back here? Are we gonna get a catama bolted? Spraying!
I've got to be careful. If they spot me, I'll be in trouble.
Can I give him the old thorn binding? Nope, I can't even press the thorn binding button.
One of those wisps is being bullied, but I can't help them by myself. Yes! Cheshire! There's a wisp in trouble! Let's go help them!
Train makes some strange tooting noises. Get him!
Cheshire, over here!
Like, seriously. They're suspended by their head in a pot, held there by a bolt through their neck.
You're welcome.
The gate can wait. I've got more things to kill.
Cheshire!
Cereza! Okay, so we do need to drag the train car all the way back here. Fairy Kingdom History 1. Avalon Forest is considered to be an ethereal world dense with nature's greatest secrets. Since long ago, this land has been home to the enigmatic fairies and their monarch, the Fairy King. Surrounded by a magical force which only permits the purest of souls entry, it is ultimately the fairies which give it life. By some twist of fate, I was allowed passage into this enchanting world, and I plan to use this chance to unravel this forest's many mysteries. We illuminate the past to reflect on it, and take record of the past to enlighten others. I pray that my findings may be instrumental to a long-awaited reconciliation between the fairies and humankind. Yeah, fat chance of that one, buddy! The history of the Fairy Kingdom begins in the feudal times of Avalon, where splintered nations overseen by different fairy lords were in a constant struggle for power. For eons, these nations would crumble and rebuild, unite and divide. In their feudal state, none of the nations would prove particularly long-lasting, and most were ultimately relegated to the annals of history as this era reaches its end. Wasn't there another one we rescued?
Okay, so we need to pull this cart around to the front and the other cart around to the back. No, wait. Am I mad? Am I mad? The answer to that question is yes, definitely. Is this not the answer? Unless we need both here, but like, I don't see what difference both would make. It feels like what it's supposed to be, though. But that doesn't, like, achieve anything. Oh, we come down from above.
Come here!
When you're solving puzzles by feeling rather than by logic, it's getting a little concerning. That feels like it should be the answer is not a good answer. Give me a second, sorry.
True, true. Except that it goes wonk, 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 wonk. Give me a moment, sorry. It's such a strange noise. Wonk, 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 wonk. I'm not intentionally sitting here for the wonks. I'm just quickly doing something else. It just so happens to be the train is also running in the background.
Saving the wisps brought a small joy to Cereza's heart.
Those fairies are just awful. Don't fear, wisps. I'll save you.
Am I supposed to, like... Oh, I think I see what I need to do. I need to fuck these guys up. Oh. Go get them! Oops, actually, what do I need? Hey, oh! We jumped into the void. I didn't think it'd let us do that. We leave Kitty here. Then we head over here with the Cereza. Ah, wait. Shit, we're still in Spooky Town. Need to solve Spooky Town first. Oh, it really is turning into a rhythm game. Holy shit. It's the final boss is gonna be a Yoko Taro boss. With the way it works, the holds are a little awkward. That's going to take some getting used to. Black Mage. Oh, what happened to... Oh, lightning magic. Let's see. Hell yeah! There we go! Getting the combos!
Cool.
Much like a Bayonetta game, it takes a little bit before you start unlocking all the things you need to do to start doing sick combos. Almost like there's Bayonetta in the title or something. Who would have thunk it? Still one left? I think that's what that's... indicating? Yes, okay. Wisp Weekly 2. There's this really tall red structure the fairies call Fairyland Tower. Inside, it's packed full of fairies, and they're all searching for wisps. After they catch a wisp, they torment them for a while, then they make them disappear. None of the wisps ever come back. They say they're using the wisps to collect their energy, or they're all feeding them to this really big monster. I've heard lots of different rumors. I'm not sure which are true, but either way, it just means steer clear of there. A lot of fairies don't have very good eyesight, so if you find a good corner to curl up in, you might be able to hide from them. Don't even think about putting up a fight. Wisps can't beat fairies. We have to run. It's how we survive. If they still find some way to catch you, well, just say your prayers, I suppose. Who knows when the train will take you. That is little ball? Hey, Akota, this is Bayonetta 0. Or Bayonetta Origins.
Cool.
Did we just smash a wall for no purpose? We play as Cereza rather than Bayonetta.
Yes.
It's yeah, very, very much on the storybook aesthetic. Its style's pretty great.
Yes.
This smells like a big arena fight. Choo-choo.
Oh, that's right, this form doesn't have the swoosh attack.
Glad to help.
Well, screw you too, asshole.
Come here! You're getting punished! How do you like this? Cheshire, let's go!
Oh, I see. I think I see. Can Cheshire get up on the train? Okay. Mayhap I don't see.
Cheshire!
Okay. Do you need to bring it back here then, so I can stand on it? And then I need to bring the other one back here to act as a ramp? Am I making this more complicated than it needs to be?
Cheshire, over here!
It's about there, I think. That was probably not worth the muck about. More like storybook Bayonetta rather than Lego, but children's themed, I suppose. Yeah, to an extent, it is Bayonetta. Oh. Something went ping. Oh, thanks for the follow. Who called you? How's it going? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I thought you meant aesthetics more than, Oh, the happy train has come. The extra happy train has come. It's the old Project Moon message. Trains are bad. Why are you going spoing spoing? That would do that. Oh, this looks complicated. This is concerning. Choo choo. Goodbye. I shit more choo choo. Yeah, the art style is real good. I was like, maybe can I just not? Okay. Oh. I was making it more complicated than it needed to be. Oh, kitty! Okay. Oh no, now they've made it complicated. Yes, it is both at the same time. Bayo controls with the left stick, Kitty controls with the right stick.
Come here! Yes!
also a rhythm game. Okay. Big spray. How do I make spray?
Cool.
We're here to smash pots and steal people's shit. This really is a Zelda. Oh, this is where we were avoiding the angry train? It was kind of intense at the time. I wasn't taking in the surroundings properly. Is this just a little bonus area? Oh, it's Dark Souls. We have shortcuts. It really is Zelda. We're cutting across to get items. I made this joke yesterday.
What are you doing? Cheshire, over here!
Is it shortcut or is it somewhere new? This seems familiar. Oh, this is... I was like going to come down from above. Okay. Did it reset my carriages? that our combo was a bit chaotic. Oh? That's not the answer? I was, like, for sure, like, it's Yumpadun. Is it not a Yumpadun? Then how do I do it? I don't think I'm supposed to do that from up here. Alright, consider me lost on this one. Like, we can get Kitty up there, but we can't get Bayo up there. But Kitty can't open boxes. How to do? Unless, is there a way further back that we could, like, climb on top? Alright. Okay, I see. I'm not going to say I'm making that more complicated than it needed to be, because it's about as complicated as the intended solution. In fact, I'd argue my solution is less complicated. Reasonably big reward for the fuckabout, though, so I can't complain too much. Man, you'd be kicking yourself if you went down the slip and slide before activating the ladder, though.
Oh, if you're wondering the reason I do the, like, kitty out front is, gives me a move speed boost. One of the upgrades we got. Oh, you don't have the... I don't have the upgrade for the super attack on that. I can transform mid... Interesting. And it still activates. Well, her magic is dancey magic. If you watch, like, when she's actually doing, like, proper spells, she just does the dancing. The difference being when it's Bayonetta, it's cute dancing, and sorry, when it's Cereza, it's cute dancing, and when it's Bayonetta, it's aggressive dancing.
Cool.
Alright, this zone is longer than I was expecting.
Yes.
What the hell happened there?
A gigantic tower built by the fairies. Strange contraptions were scattered about its base. Its haphazard construction reflected the disorder in the fairies' hearts.
Oh, I didn't mean
A
to do that.
gigantic tower built by the fair.
Yeah, I know. Mistake. Misclick. Sorry. Ah, that's just the shortcut. It feels like we're supposed to, like, jump up on it. Because it goes slow coming past here. See what I mean? And there's like an up there, which we'd need to reach by being on the back of it.
You're not hurt?
Ah, I see. We can get on from up there.
Come here!
Fairy Kingdom History 2. The feudal era between the fairy nations officially came to a close by the hand of a fairy known as Moltred, both a skilled strategist and fearless warrior with a flaming spear. His fighting earned numerous accolades and brought his home nation to prosperity. Stories of his strength spread throughout the forest, and many of Avalon's most talented fighters gathered before him. With his unrelenting ambition and military prowess, he conquered the surrounding fairy nations, one after another, until he had finally succeeded in overcoming all of Avalon. Moltred's unification of Avalon, however, ushered in an era that was as heated as the surface of the sun. After his conquest was finished, there was not a single soul left with the power to oppose the new fairy king. Gaining absolute authority, his hubris grew, and his already tumultuous pride began to misshape him, slowly but surely.
What's this?
Is it a trap? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's way too easy to be a chest. It's gotta be a trap.
Let's get him, Cheshire! How do you like this?
once you've got access to some abilities, the combat gets pretty decent. It's a little clunk in the early game when you don't have any powers, but yeah, once you get like the combo stuff, it certainly starts to feel better. Which, that's pretty normal for a Bayonetta / Platinum style game. Yeah, okay. Bad timing on my part, but that's the go. Yeah, it's Bayonetta. It's... Ah, I missed it. Wait, what happens if I go in the void? Doesn't let us. What? Why'd I get yumped off? Hey! Hey! You fucker! There we go. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here for the evening. I was hoping to get to the end of this sector. I wasn't expecting this section to have another section within it. But yeah, I think I'll pack things up here. I don't know who's streaming at the moment. I think Hoff's still streaming. Yeah, she's. Alright. So we'll send you guys over to hang out with Hoff. 5.5 hours about all up, which is not a bad run. But yeah, maybe back tomorrow night. I have work Or tonight, tomorrow night, yeah, whatever. I do have work, so it depends. If I'm exhausted after work, there won't be a stream. If I've still got some gas in the tank, then we'll try to get a few hours more in. For now, however, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.